All right, I was gonna say good morning. It's literally 1 o'clock, but we can act like it's morning. Yeah, today. I've been trying to get my life together. So this is 2 days in a row at the beginning of the week. We haven't done this all year, but I'm excited. I'm trying to get my life together. So I left off with some stuff that I was working on yesterday. So I'm pretty much picking up there. I have my to-do list today. I don't know why I'm trying to look at my to-do list on the stream. Like I can see that. Let me make sure y'all can see it though. Make this bigger. Okay. Yeah, so I can't remember the last thing I was working on yesterday. I was working on something for my blog yesterday. So, I updated the post for the command line workshop. That's what I pretty much left off on yesterday. So since I got that finished, I did put Prism, which is like a syntax highlighter plugin, or it's a library, I guess. I integrated that into my site. See, for now, it is just being pulled in with the CDN. But eventually, I'm going to need to get my website updated. Come back over here because this is where I was working yesterday. So Prism, I have this Prism library. I'm pulling it in through a CDN, but in order for me to have more control over the tool, I'm gonna need to actually integrate it into my theme for my website. At the moment, I am not using, because I'm using Ghost, I'm only managing my theme through the Ghost dashboard. But yeah, I don't know, today might be the day that I go and do a little bit of work on my theme. I need to, at the very least, matter of fact, I should start tracking this. Just thinking out loud right now, but I have some drawbacks to the way I'm managing my theme right now. One of the big drawbacks, in addition to wanting to have the Prism library, because what I want to do, I want to use a plugin. I want to use this command line plugin, which will allow me to be able to have code snippets that will show like it's the command line versus it just kind of showing, they're showing as plain text right now for the bash ones. I'm gonna show you what I mean. Here. So this is all supposed to be bash commands. You get some quote unquote syntax highlighting just by having Prism in there, but I wasn't able to use the command line plugin. And the command line plugin will basically, I would be able to go from using just text like this to, here it is. See, you can like actually make it look like command line output. Okay, so that's something, even with the default of it, it would look more like this. So that's something that I would like to integrate into my site, especially for a lot of the Git stuff, because it's going to be a lot of Git workshops and a lot of Git material. So that's one thing that I cannot do right now. Excuse me. Probably until I go ahead and deploy my own custom theme. The other thing that I'm struggling with right now is I was debating on actually purchasing a theme, but I really hadn't settled on whether that was necessary. But one of the issues I have is that I want to customize the order of the post that shows on the homepage, because right now it's like it just shows chronologically in reverse chronological order, and there's no way for me to customize that. So I have to fix that. I would like to kind of, customize this homepage a bit more. And then the other thing that I want to do, which I possibly can do right now, but I don't know just yet, I want to embed my stream on the website, so that way if anybody happens to come to my website at any point in time, if I'm live, they'll just automatically see that. So I'm going to do that. I don't know whether I'm going to do a Twitch embed or a YouTube embed. I haven't decided, but either way. Matter of fact, here's another question I have before I think about that. Can I stream directly to my site if I wanted to? I basically would need something that can do create your own. Oh wait, let me swap my keyboards. I'm glad my whole API key is not showing, but I'm not going to keep this. And I can do a webhook here. Okay, let's look at this. Restream is another tool that I just started thinking about using. I do have an account. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, I need to have RTMP. I never did that before, like made my own stream server. Okay. Who the heck is calling me? All right, so that's probably gonna go on my list. Let's go to my project planner. So live stream integration. Okay. Justice, stop. Okay, so that's gonna be a thing I need to look into. Okay, so there is, for the theme, there is, oh, reorder the post. And featured post on homepage. That's another thing that's not set up right now. So put these in my projects. Okay. So just brain dumping a little bit, but those are some of the things I'm thinking about right now. I'm going to do my workshop outline. At the very least, that'll help me make sure I have the workshop ready to go. Let's see. Where's the stuff for this month? I need like I do this on my phone right now. I need to do this on the computer though. I like to have the events, all the events that are coming up. Do I have it saved on my computer? That's the real question. So I don't know if you can kind of see, but the background of my lock screen is my calendar for this month for all the events, like all the workshops. So I want to put something like that on my desktop because, yeah, I keep forgetting. It's like a lot. It's a lot to remember. I don't know. Let me see. I don't want to put all my business out on the interwebs. It might only be on my phone. It's in Canva too, but it might be faster. Oh, you know what? I should really get it from my photos then. Oh. Quit. Quit. Trying to close this extra stuff that don't need to be open. That's so annoying. I don't know why my computer's tripping. Like, it won't let me swipe on the other screen. Okay, so that's a screenshot. All right, this is the one. So I'm gonna put this on my I'm gonna put that on my back, on my wallpaper, change wallpaper. Downloads, desktop, add a folder. I think I'm supposed to do it this way, add a photo album. Hold on. How about, let's see. Did I make a new album? Because that'll be good. Let's see, photos. Library. This is annoying. Sitting here trying to do stuff in a good order and organize as I go, and that's just not happening the way I want it to. Yeah, some of my downloads, right? It should be. Just like it's showing in the wrong order. Not sure how that's helpful. Here it is. This is a square. I don't want to fit to screen. Change the background to extra bright. Change the background to right. I think yesterday I did like 8 Pomodoros. videos, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 8 sessions. Alright, so today... I don't think I have to reset the counter. Let's start this one. Here's my little timer thingy right here. Now, what I'm wondering is, does Restream let me embed? Because if Restream lets me embed, then I don't have to worry about the RTMP right now. I don't know which. That's probably not the right account. I just sign in with this one because that don't seem like it's working. For all I know, they're gonna show my dang on stream key. Oh yeah, embed stream. Embed URL. Okay, so they do have, Restream has an embed URL. So, kind of random, but like I know OBS can do multi-streaming, but the downside of doing multi-streaming from OBS is Pretty sure that means that the load goes onto my PC. The load for like actually managing multiple streams actually goes onto my PC. So I would rather not do it that way. Right now, I multi-stream with Streamlabs OBS, but I'm thinking about moving everything over to OBS. So that's like a whole nother project. And like basically multi-streaming with Streamlabs OBS, it really only works if you're using their software versus Restream. With Restream, I can do whatever I want. I can stream in their studio, which I typically wouldn't unless maybe for my live streams. For the live podcast, I might come back over and using this. Hito Kiri, welcome back. How are you? What up, though? Yeah, so it's a good option. Oh, I'm signing to the wrong account, that's why. Because I think I have, right? Like if I go back to this one. I'm not trying to, oh my gosh, that's so annoying. I was trying to log in, not sign up. Maybe I have like a direct sign in or something. Hold on, let me see. Restream. I need a freaking Bluetooth adapter for my PC. Oh my god. Get Tailwind and CSS, man. I haven't tried Tailwind. I'm definitely going to be branching back into my CSS skills. Just because my CSS is a little rusty. I won't say it's the CSS, but it's more so the like newer features or any like of the newer frameworks, basically. So Tailwind goes in the markup. Sounds like Bootstrap. Is it like more markup than Bootstrap, or okay, so wait, oh dang, that's crazy. So why do people love Tailwind so much? Because you don't have to write CSS, I imagine. I mean, this is a cute little demo. It's so funny how stuff that used to be like best practices when I first started in web development just completely gone out the window. And they got div soup on top of that. I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Oh, you know what? They did a CSS, state of CSS, I think. I read, when was the last time I read the state of JavaScript? Was that last year or this year? I can't even remember. I'm not a fan. I should give it a try, but I'm not a fan already. Like, that's, yeah, no, I'm good. Because in my mind, it's like, don't make redundant code. Don't make a bunch of redundant, items. And that is exactly what's happening. But I know it's popular, so I'm like, I'm sure there's a reason why people like it so much. Okay, I remember. Oh, okay. So I'm sure I went through this state of JavaScript. I think I looked at this one. I want to say this one I looked at last year. The end of last year. I could be making that up, but that seems right. But yeah, I think, who was it? I can't remember who was streaming and they were going through the state of CSS survey. And I was like, oh, I need to look at that. CSS and JS, oh no, help. Yeah, see, I need to get back into this because my CSS is probably a little ancient. Can't lie. I don't really like writing CSS, to be honest, but it is a part of the life. Okay. Let's see. This is a lot. I just really want to see. Oh, that's an interesting chart. Income versus experience. You got more than 20 years of experience in this. That must be a special group right here. Especially if you maybe like have a nonprofit or working in your own thing, but there's a clear trend. I'm surprised so many people are sitting in this bucket right here. I guess it depends on where you work and what kind of company you work for, though. All right. I want to see. Wait, go back. I just saw an advertisement for render. Angie's gonna be there. Kelsey's gonna be there. I gotta give y'all my email address just to see ticket prices. That's crazy. Well, I think at least I'll be able to get a student discount. Okay, I was gonna say their CFP should still be open. Here, let's put this in Discord. I'm gonna submit. I need to submit. I need to start doing my tech talks. That's a whole nother beast. Discord, where are you? Wait, what's in here? Oh, okay. Let's go to tech opportunities. Is rendering here? I don't think so. Oh, it is. Hilarious. I posted this. Beautiful. Well, at least I know I already did that, but I need to submit. Do they have travel is covered, accommodation is covered, event fee is covered? Do they have a presentation? Should be 40 minutes, geared towards 3 or more years of experience. Submit a session. All right. Let's put this on my list. I should have like a whole section for CFPs, which I don't right now. Go to projects. And then, that's not what I was trying to do. Go back. It closes at 11:59 on November 13th. Doesn't, Eastern, okay. November 13th. Opened August 22nd. Beautiful, beautiful. Ahmed, thank you for your follow. Welcome in. Okay, so that at least that's on my list. I was supposed to submit for NSBE FRC. Region 4 FRC, I didn't. 2020, what am I doing? 2024. Call for workshops. I don't know when that's coming out, but I have to make sure I don't forget that one. What else is in the Discord right now? Render. I'm pretty sure this is closed, but I'm probably gonna watch this live next week because it's on my calendar right now. Michigan Dev Fest. I need to submit to Michigan Dev Fest. Did they say when their CFP is gonna close? I'm really not sure why my computer decided to jump to another window when I was clearly working over here. Oh, so annoying. Okay, so we are back here. There we go. Closes October 31st at 11:30. CFP. All right. And then while I'm doing all this, I need to put the CFP out for hacking with the homies because we are already getting questions about that. Okay, that was not supposed to happen. Let's delete this and start over. I don't know why I did that. Probably because I wasn't done. Okay. What did I say? October 31st. Uh, 31st. Oops. So now if I open it, I don't understand. That one has everything on there. I don't. Oh gosh, that's annoying. There it is. Okay. What was I doing? See, that distracted me. Oh, put the link to. Pretty sure Call for Workshops is not open for NSB convention. Everything is happening in Atlanta next year. Where's Boulay? Boulay is in Texas. What else is? Something else is in Atlanta next year. Convention. So for this, I need to just go ahead and get my life together because I already know when it's going to be, though. So I know it's going to come out sooner rather than later. Let's see. Skip. There's an update? What the heck? What is that gonna include? I need to fix that. Let me see. Let's see what updates are. Ghost.io. Wait, I'm confused. I must be looking at the wrong view on the stream because oh, there it is. I'm gonna say it's not showing the it's not showing the right tasks. Independent technology for modern publishing. Do they have like a, shouldn't y'all show me like Let me do this real quick because I'm gonna get tired of seeing that pop up. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I guess that's right. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Because them headphones get on my nerves. Luckily for me today, I put my I put the music on my computer on my MacBook because the audio comes through Air Server anyway. I just switched to settings. This did not look like this before. This is new. Access portal. Immigration. Alright, we can get some real work done now. Baby boy is taking his nap. Okay, so excuse me, I don't know why I'm sneezing so much. What I'm trying to do right now is I want to see what it takes to get the thing set up because right now I'm using let's see what's new. History on posts, native image editing. See, this is the issue. Like, I don't know if it's even that big enough to see, but I like using the self-hosted Ghost. The managed Ghost because it has more features, but I should be able to just use my theme. I should be able to download the theme I'm using and upload that and just manage the theme for now. They have a thing called Doors. Right now I'm using Solo, I think. Design. This is new. Yeah, I'm using Solo. Here's Source right here. The theme I really want to use is I like the groovy theme. like this one a lot. I think it's super cute, but I'm not sure if it's worth it. And then I've considered there's a theme that is for courses, like in particular, like a CMS. It's a CMS named Learn. This is the one I was considering as well. But these are like external themes, so it's like I don't want to break anything in the process. But I like how this one is, and then if I'm not mistaken, if I go to a course, can I see a free course so I can see how it looks? I guess it works. Oh, so you can hide specific parts of the course. But this is a cool one. I could probably just make this stuff, honestly. Okay, so let's go back to the theme. But those are the two like external themes that I'm considering for this. Let me my timer. This is nothing really specific I'm using on my post right here. It's just this was clean, so this is the one I'm using right now. If I update it, what am I gonna get in the update? Because I don't understand why I can't read one of the posts. It's gonna change my custom stuff. You know what? Let's do this. I think their GitHub is Try Ghost. Because I wonder, we was just looking at this yesterday, but I wonder if the theme is on there. Maybe Casper. It's called this is the main repository where all this stuff is. So the real question is, excuse me, because what I'm looking for would be more so around the controls for the theme. Okay, so yeah, I would like maybe a Boolean or a select option. Like the music. I'm surprised we still on the same album. We still got a few more tracks. Alright, after this, I'm about to do my rap on this next break. That I haven't like actually taken a break yet. Okay, so wait, what did I need to update on this page? Yeah, see, so I don't have control over the home page. Huh. Everything from the home page is controlled. I kind of don't want to lose my changes, but really? broke my whip. I broke my thing again. I don't know how I keep doing this. Yeah, because I'm gonna probably want to change my fonts and stuff too. So I have all of my information here. Oh, you know what? So they said the customizations to the themes live in custom settings in the package.json under config.custom. So background cover, navigation layout, typography, footer text, header section. So this is all the stuff I just grabbed. Okay, but what I want to do is, what's the new theme again? I'm basically gonna go and see. I can actually look at which custom settings are available. Look at what custom settings are available first before I try to install the other theme. Was it Source? I think Source was the new one. Let's see what options we have for Source. See, at least they have show featured posts, which that's what I would like to have, because right now I can't see my featured posts on the homepage for Ghost. Okay, I copied all my settings, so I'm going to try out this other thing. But before I do that, I should take my break. I gotta fix this. Hold on. Pull those out. Because they are definitely jacked up. Okay. I want to play around with source, and then if I still feel like I might as well go ahead and put another theme, then I'm just gonna set up a new theme today. catch up. I want to catch up on some stuff that is some AI related. All right, so yeah, I want to catch up on some AI related stuff. I know I got some stuff in my watch later. Let's see what's in my watch later. I'll probably be having a hardware stream soon because I've been looking at cyber decks lately, and I have like a whole collection of Raspberry Pis that's not being used right now. Just all different types of Raspberry Pis, and the Pi 5 just came out, and I want to try that one too. That's a bunch of CTO stuff. I want to hear this talk right here. That's a long one though. Ooh, this is a good one. Let's watch this one. Textbooks are all you need. I've been wanting to watch this for a minute, and I think the concept of this talk is, if I'm not mistaken, the concept of this is basically using textbook data as training data for AI. So I want to watch this. Let's see if I can hear it.
Hi everyone. So today I'm going to tell you about the new methodologies that we are exploring here at Microsoft Research to train large language models. This is joint work with a really fantastic team. You can see all of the co-authors here on this slide. And the name of the methodology is Textbooks Are All You Need. So this methodology, we are currently applying it to train new large language models, and we have two.
Hold on, let me see something. Audio, MIDI. I don't know what these are. Oh. Try to fix my audio. Desktop. How does it sound now?
Of those models that I will talk about today. This is a first batch in a series of models that we hope to create with this new technique. The first one is Phi 1, and the second one is Phi 1.5 that we just released very, very recently. Both of those are small large language models.
All right.
this is performance in terms of natural language, but if you go to reasoning and specifically coding and mathematics, 1.5 should be compared to models that are probably more like 50 times larger. And I will come back to this later in the presentation. I'm first going to focus on Phi 1 and coding to explain the textbooks are all you need methodology. So first, let me just backtrack for 1 second. What are we talking about with large language models for coding? Hi, everyone. So
All right, I
today
think I
I'm
got
going
the
to tell
audio
you
right.
about
My bad though.
new
If you were trying
methodologies
to
that
listen
we
to what
are
was going on.
exploring here at Microsoft Research to train large language models. This is joint work with a really fantastic team. You can see all of the co-authors here on this slide. And the name of the methodology is Textbooks Are All You Need. So let's jump right in. Um, so this methodology, we are currently applying it to train new large language models, and we have two of those models that I will talk about today. This is the first batch in a series of models that we hope to create with this new technique. The first one is Phi 1, and the second one is Phi 1.5 that we just released very, very recently. Both of those are small large language models, small at least by the standards of today, with only 1.3 billion parameters model. So what are those models? Phi 1 is a coding model with performance that we evaluate to be comparable to models that are roughly 10 times bigger and trains on data sets which are more than 100 times bigger. So 3 orders of magnitude gains for Phi 1 for coding specifically and coding in Python. Phi 1.5 is our technique applied to natural language. And there we estimate that roughly Phi 1.5 is comparable to models that are 10 times bigger and trained on at least 30 times more data. And moreover, this is performance in terms of natural language. But if you go to reasoning and specifically coding and mathematics, Phi 1.5 should be compared to models that are probably more like 50 times larger. And I will come back to this later in the presentation. I'm first going to focus on Phi 1 and coding to explain the textbooks are all you need methodology. So first, let me just backtrack for 1 second. What are we talking about with large language models for coding? Well, we're talking about things like Copilot, where you give the beginning of some code and then you ask for basically a completion of the code. This is what those large language models for code are doing. Okay, so we're going to tell you a new models like this with only 1.3 billion parameters that does this kind of code completion very well. Now, the natural question is, how do you evaluate the performance of an LLM on code? And there is a quite standard benchmark by now from OpenAI called Human Eval. So this is one way to evaluate coding models. This is 164 handwritten programming questions with unit tests. So each of those programming questions comes with a set of unit tests, and you say that you have solved the task if you can pass all of these unit tests. What do those programming questions look like? They look like this. You get a name for the definition of the function, like increase list, and then you get a doc string explaining to you what, in natural language, what the function is supposed to do with maybe some example. And now the goal is to complete, to write the code that does what the doc string is asking you to do. Okay, so here, just two examples. One where you have to return code that, given a list, increase all elements by 1. And this other one is given a list of integer, return the sum of all the odd elements that are in even position. So you see, these code completions are very easy. It's just one line of code, so this is very simple. But in the human eval benchmark, there are also much more difficult coding questions. Now, let's look at the progress that have been made on this benchmark in the last couple of years. As you all know, AI has made incredible progress recently. Let's see how it looks like in action on the specific task of coding and specifically human eval. So human eval was introduced again 2 years ago in July 2021 by OpenAI. And at the time, they created also two models, the Codex series of models. And these were coding large language models. And here I'm giving you two examples. One is a 300 million model, and one is a 12 billion parameters model. So you see here is the model size. Both of those models were trained on 100 billion tokens. Okay, so this is the size of the data set. And what scores did they reach on human eval? Well, the 300 million only got a mere 13%, while as you scale up the size of the model, you get this amazing, fantastic magical behaviors that as you scale up the model, the performance improves, and you can see a huge jump to almost 29%. Okay, so this was 2 years ago. So what happened since then? Well, shortly after, something interesting happened. Uh, these folks at Cogen, they created a model trying to mimic OpenAI, but they open sourced their model. They obtained very similar results. You see that at 350 billion, they also got 13%. At 16 billion, they got the 29%. They had a data set much bigger, 500 billion tokens, yet, no real improvement in terms of the human development. Now, after that, things started to heat up a little bit, and you can see the big model started to emerge with Palm Coder specifically 500 billion parameters, a much bigger data set. We are now nearing the 1 trillion token, 780, and you get again a little boost. But you see some kind of diminishing return. We moved from 300 million to 12 billion. We got a 2x improvement from 13 to 29%. Now you move to 12 billion to 500 billion, and you only get an improvement to 35%. So maybe some kind of little diminishing return. Of course, GPT 3.5, we don't know the size of the data set, but this is 175 billion parameters, and this reaches an amazing 47%. Other models, you see they are increasing the size of the data, and you get very little improvement. Here's the Santa coder. It's interesting because it's 1 billion parameter, like the models that I will tell you about, and it reaches only 14%. But then, of course, GPT-4 happened roughly 6 months ago, and this made an amazing jump to 67% on human eval. And in fact, this is a version that was released in March, but the version we had access to in Sparks even got a higher score. So GPT-4 really kind of cracks the problem. Now, shortly after GPT-4, things really started to heat up. And we see that we have new models coming out every month. In fact, in May, we have like many models that came out, and they all share roughly the same characteristic. You see that the data sets, they are huge, 500 billion, 1 trillion, some of the recent ones here are slightly smaller, but the models are all big. 15 billion parameters, you get in the 30%, 16 billion parameters, you get again in the 30, 35%. So you see it's all roughly in the same ballpark, maybe with Wizard Coder being the exception, which is a jump at 16 billion parameters, 1 trillion tokens, it gets to 57%. Now, let me tell you what we did. With Phi-1 and the textbooks are all you need approach, which I will explain in a minute what it is, here is the result that we got. We have a much smaller model, only 1.3 billion parameters, a data set which is incomparable to those other data sets, only 7 billion tokens, yet we reach 50.6% accuracy. So except for GPT-4 and for Wizard Coder, this is the best in this table, despite being so much like 3 orders of magnitude smaller. And moreover, we're going to talk about whether we were overfitting to human eval. This is a very natural question. We will talk about it a little bit later, but I can already give you another benchmark, this MBPP, mostly basic Python programs or Python puzzles. We get 55% there, which is higher, for example, than Wizard Coder. So this is just a small indication right now that we're not at least overfitting to human eval. So now let me explain to you what we did. What is this textbooks are all you need approach? And for that, let me just backtrack 1 second. What are those data sets that all those other models are using to train their large language models for code? Well, one publicly available data set is this very nice data set called the Stack, which is 3 terabytes of data collected from GitHub, which is under a permissive license, so we can use it to train. And these folks, they release the data set, and you can see here the distribution of programming languages. And we're going to look specifically at the Python subset of this data set, which is made of 26 billion tokens. Okay, so it's a small part of the stack, and we're going to focus on that. Okay, now, what does this data set look like? How does it look to learn how to code from the stack? Well, in this data set, you have documents that look like this one. Okay. So, you look at this code, good luck to kind of understand how to code from this. I mean, there is no explanation. This is probably like a document in the middle of a much bigger project. It's hard to say what this is going to do if it does anything at all. So it's very hard to learn anything from a document like this. Yet a lot of the stack is made of documents like that, which are part of much bigger project, and it's hard to make sense of them in isolation. Now, you also have documents like this one on the left. This one is much higher quality. You can learn something from it. You see that you have simple functions which are well defined with some comments, with some doctrines that explain to you what the uh, model is, what the function is supposed to do. It stands to reason that for a large language model, it's going to be much easier to learn from documents like the left compared to document on the right. Maybe with document on the right, what you can do is merely learn some syntax, but you cannot really learn any real reason. So our idea in textbooks, all you need is, why don't we focus on data set that only contains example on the left rather than example on the right? Why don't we focus on data that is only of textbook quality level? Okay. Now, how are we gonna do that? How are we gonna filter maybe the stack so that we retain only the textbook quality level material? Well, we have this amazing new tool at our disposal, GPT-4. And GPT-4 can reliably classify high educational value. If you prompt it correctly and you give it the two documents that I gave you on the previous slide, it will tell you that the document on the left is of higher educational value than the document of the right. Okay, so you can use GPT-4 to get a score on how useful to teach a skill a certain document is going to be. Now, here's the problem. I told you that the stack for Python is roughly 26 billion parameters. In fact, it's a stack dedupe where there is some deduplication method being applied. So let's call it SDP. So SDP is 26 billion tokens. If you were to use Azure OpenAI to label all of those documents using GPT-4, this would cost you around $1 million, which is a lot of money. And maybe, for a scientific experiment, it might be a little bit too much. But GPT-4 can do so much more than just classify high educational value document. It can do many, many things, as you all know, and as we discussed in the Sparks paper. So why don't we try to train a classifier that only mimics this very specific aspect of GPT-4? That makes sense that this could possibly work. And indeed, this is exactly what we do. We label a small fraction of SDP, and then we train another classifier, in this case, a random forest, to filter the rest of the data, where this small classifier was trained to mimic GPT-4 on the small fraction of SDP that was labeled using GPT-4. And that's basically it. Now we have, a threshold values that we can set, and we can say maybe we want to keep only the documents that have an educational value higher than 7 over 10, or maybe only higher than 5 over 10. So what we decided here, after lots of experimentation, is we decided to keep the top 20% of SDP. So the top 20% of SDP, it's only 6 billion tokens. And in addition, we also generated 1 billion tokens of just pure educational content, meaning textbooks. We just generated synthetically textbooks using GPT 3.5. Again, here, all the magic is how do you prompt GPT 3.5 correctly to generate a lot of diversity of textbooks. Just to give you an example, this is the type of textbooks that were generated. So you see there is a lot of natural language. Here is talking about some matrices, defining singular values, etc. And then it's giving you an example, a snippet of code that calculates whether the singular values of the matrix. And then, a little example. All right. I should say, so before I say that, the resulting training data set, we call it code textbooks. Okay, so code textbook is a combination of filtered SDP, filtered for high educational value using a classifier that mimics GPT-4, plus textbooks that were synthetically generated from GPT 3.5. And let me say that this whole approach, this whole philosophy of creating synthetic training data is inspired by the really pioneering work of Ronen Eldan and Yuan Jolie, who are also part of the team for both Phi 1 and Phi 1.5, essential members of the team. So they created Tiny Stories. So Tiny Stories was a 10 million parameters model that can speak fluent English. And how did they achieve that? Well, they did exactly the same things. They used GPT 3.5 to generate a lot of stories, tiny stories, from which a small model could learn from. So what kind of stories can a small model learn from? They need to be simple enough, kind of 3, 4, 5 years old kid type of level. So what they did is that they created a vocabulary of 2,000 words, and then they selected at random words from this vocabulary, and they asked GPT 3.5 write a story with those 3 words in it. And by doing that, by seeding into their generation into this vocabulary, they were able to have a lot more diversity than you would get if you were just to ask GPT 3.5, hey, write me a tiny story. If you ask GPT 3.5 to just write a tiny story, it will over and over again write the same story about kids going to the park, like their ice cream fall on the ground and they start crying or whatever. To create diversity, you need to seed the generation into some external material. What Ronan and Yuanju did back then was to seed it into a very simple vocabulary list. Here, for this Phi1, we have to seed it into something else, and this is where we can create a lot of the diversity. Okay, so now we have this data set code textbook. Let's see what the results are. And what I'm going to do is that I'm going to compare for you what happens if you train on code textbook, which is just 7 billion tokens, versus if you were to train on the stack unfiltered, the 26 billion tokens data set. So if you do that, so you train for 26 billion tokens, and let's train a small model, 350 million, you see that on the stack, you get 11%, which is completely consistent with the tables that I showed you before. This is what CodeGen got. This is what Codex got 2 years ago. This makes sense, this 11%. You see that on code textbook, you already get 16. Okay? And note that on code textbook, we're already doing multiple passes over the data because it's only 7 billion tokens. So we're making many passes, yet we improve. Now, as you know, there are 2 axes that we can scale up in deep learning. One is to make the model bigger, which we will see what happens. The other one is to spend more compute to train for longer, to go more passes over the data. Let's see what happens if we do that. So instead of training for 26 billion tokens, we're now going to train for 76 billion tokens. So that means that on the stack, we're making 4 passes, whereas on code textbook, we're making 10 passes over the data. And you see what's amazing is on the stack, by making more passes, you don't really improve. You go from 11 to 12. But on code textbook, because this is textbook material, going over it many times, there is a lot of benefit from it. So when you go from making 4 passes to making 10 passes, you go at a 4% increase in human eval, which is really, really significant. So at 20%, we're at 20%, we're already talking about 2 times better than previous models at the 300 million parameters scale. Okay, but what about scaling up the model? Maybe our data set is too small and it's not going to benefit from scaling up the size of the model. And maybe this is why those other data sets are good, because they can allow you to have a much bigger model. So let's see what happens when you train a 1.3 billion parameters model. And here, of course, the magic, you go from 12% to 17% for training on the stack. But see, you also get a huge benefit on the textbook. You go from 20% to 29%. So this model, 1.3 billion parameters, trained for 50 billion tokens, we call it Phi1 base. Okay, so this is our base model at 1 billion parameters, 29%. But then, as anyone who has ever tried to learn anything knows, it's not enough to just read the textbooks. You actually need to exercise. You need to do some exercises. So what we're going to do is that now we're going to create an exercises data set, code exercises, and we're going to fine tune our models on it. And let's see what happens. And this is where the huge jump happens. We go from, you see, 16% to 41% on this tiny model trained for just 4 passes. You go from 20 to 45%. So a 45% accuracy human eval with 350 million parameters. This is close to GPT 3.5 level of accuracy on human eval with only 300 million parameters model. If you go to 1.3 billion, we get to 51% accuracy, and this is the model that we call Phi1. Okay, so you see some real magic happens once you fine tune on the exercises. Just like for a human being, once you start to exercise and put in action your learning, something really significant happens in your brain. So what is this code exercises, and are we cheating somehow when we train on code exercises? The results are so good. Is something fishy going on? So code exercises is a data set, a small, a tiny data set of only 1 million exercises, which corresponds to roughly 200 million tokens. It was generated by GPT 3.5, and the format of the question is similar to human eval. So you have a function name, you have a docstring that tells you what to do, and then it auto-completes. Okay. So it's very natural to ask, okay, are you cheating somehow? Is there contamination? Is it that maybe many of the human eval questions they leaked somehow and they are in your code exercises data set? Of course, we didn't want that, but maybe it happened just because GPT 3.5 knows human eval and somehow copied those questions. So it's very natural to ask, and it's important to ask whether there is contamination by human eval in code exercises. So let's try to answer this question. Okay, let's see if we were cheating. And it's a difficult question, as many of you know. So maybe the first answer, which is a weak answer, but it's the first answer, is that we didn't just test on human eval. I just told you that we also reported score on MBPP, and there we get 55%, which is even higher than other models. So if anything, maybe we're not overfitting to human eval because on these other benchmark we're doing great. Now, of course, maybe we're overfitting to both human eval and MBPP. I mean, who knows? Okay, so this is not enough of an answer. A second answer, which I find very convincing, but for this answer, you need to kind of trust us because we didn't fully release all the details. But we had in our team a sub team which was separated from the team creating the training data. And this separate team created 50 new problems, 50 new human eval style problems, but highly unusual, really of a different style. Okay. And we tested our models and all the other models on these 50 new questions as kind of an independent test of understanding. And instead of using unit tests, we use GPT-4 to assess the quality of the solution. Why did we do that? Well, there is a cheap answer, which is just so that we don't have to write unit tests. But also GPT-4's evaluation is very interesting because it's able to grade a solution even if the solution does not really work. Just like a student can come to you and their code is not working, but they are going in the right direction, and you can still grade them and give them some points, even though the thing is not running exactly like you wanted. It's the same thing. GPT-4 can grade whether the models are going in the right direction. So we tested CodeGen, Replit, StarCoder, and our Phi1 model, and these are the scores on this new 50 new exercise. And you see that the ordering is exactly the same. So you see Phi1 base gets 37%, Phi1 small 45, and Phi2 52%. So the ranking is exactly the same as the human eval ranking. We see that Phi1 is roughly of the level of StarCoder, which is what we expected, and it's much better than the CodeGen. Okay, so I find this personally very, very convincing. Of course, you have to kind of trust us for this. So let's go over some other contamination tests where maybe you have to trust us less. So one standard thing that the people do in the community, which I don't think is enough by any means, but this is just to show you that at least on the standard way to test for contamination, we're doing great. We searched for little n-gram overlap. And we searched for 13-gram overlap and got 4 matches between human eval and the code exercises data set. Turns out that those 4 matches were actually false positive. It was just some random substring that was matching. It was not at all the same exercises. So at least there is no exact copy. Okay, but of course that's not enough. So let me go over the last contamination test that we did, which I think is a really good one. So what we did is we looked for all the files in code exercises that were close to anything in human eval. And here's the notion of closeness that we used is close in either the CodeGen embedding. So you can use CodeGen to embed, a human eval code, and then you can test the difference between the human eval code embedding and an embedding of a document in code exercises. And we also use the edit distance in the abstract syntax tree. And for the edit distance in the abstract syntax tree, we varied various thresholds. You can look at, are you 95% close? Are you 90% close? And even 95% close is already not very close, just to be clear. And now what we did, it will take just a few minutes to understand exactly what we did. What we did is we looked at all the similar document in code exercise is similar to anything in human eval. And then we removed all of those similar document in code exercises and retrained the model and tested the performance. And not only that, but we also tested the performance on the subset of human evals that was deemed similar and the subset that was deemed dissimilar. So let me give you the rundown. So tau is the threshold for the abstract syntax tree edit distance. So either 95% or 90%. And again, we're dividing the human eval problem into those that were deemed similar to some document in code exercises and those that were deemed non-similar. So you see at 95%, 71 problems out of the 164 problems were deemed similar. At 90%, of course, there were more, it's a more lenient threshold. We got 93 problems that were deemed similar, okay? Now, let's look at phi1 accuracy on those subsets. So you see that phi1 accuracy on the problems that were deemed similar is 81%. So very, very good, which makes sense. There are similar problems in code exercises, so it's doing very well. On the non-similar, it's doing much worse, 27%. Now, here's the key point. What happens when you retrain phi1, but you prune all of the documents in code exercises that are deemed similar to anything in human eval? Of course, the accuracy on the similar problem goes down, but not by much. This is the key point. It goes down from 81% to 74%. What about the dissimilar? The dissimilar, it even goes up. You go up from 27 to 32%. So in fact, the overall accuracy stays the same, even though you have pruned a lot of data. Okay. And what's more is that you still are better than StarCoder on all the subsets. StarCoder is 57% on the similar and 29% on the non-similar. Okay. Why is, by the way, StarCoder also better on the similar than on the non-similar, even though it a priori has nothing to do? Well, it's probably because those similar problems, those problems in human eval that are similar to some problem in code exercises, these are probably the frequent type of question, the frequent and easy type of question. So those questions, basically every model is going to get correct, and it's more on the non-similar that it's harder. So, okay, so I think, this is very convincing evidence that there is no contamination at all by human eval in code exercises. But at the end of the day, this really doesn't tell you the full picture. These benchmark numbers, as you all know, we are kind of past these benchmark numbers. And really what matters is when you play with the model, when you experiment with the model, what is the field that you get? And this ties into this concept of emergence. And here, the amazing thing is that after fine-tuning on code exercises, we see incredible emergence. And what do I mean by that? Suddenly, the model is able to do things that it wasn't able to do before, even though those things have nothing to do with the fine-tuning dataset. For example, there is a chat mode that emerged, which is kind of crazy. So let me give you the example. So let's say, here's my prompt. Yeah, there is a student saying, I have a Python pyplot. I want to increase its resolution and rotate it. What should I do? And then the TA replies, with phi1, which has been fine-tuned on code exercise, set the DPI parameter to be the desired resolution. Use the rotate function, blah, blah, blah. Here's an example. So it really, the TA is explaining to you what to do. This has nothing to do with code exercises, where code exercises is just definition of a function, docstring, and the function. What does phi1 base do on this question? Phi1 base does much worse. So phi1 base is not able to basically summon the right knowledge inside the network to answer this question. Because where is this knowledge coming from? Of course, this knowledge is coming from the textbooks, the synthetic textbooks that we trained on. So phi1 base has been trained on the textbook knowledge that is needed to answer this question. But it's not able to do it, but phi1 is able to do it. Why is that? It's as if the fine tuning, it helps the network to kind of reorganize its knowledge. It's able to, by fine tuning on the exercises, the model cleans up itself. It removes all kinds of junk so as to focus on the things that really matter. And by doing so, it also makes all kind of interesting elements from the pre-training data surface back. Okay, so this is really, I think, much more convincing than any type of benchmark numbers. Okay, so in the last 10 minutes or so, what I want to do now is to tell you about our next step that we took, which is creating Phi 1.5. Okay, so Phi 1.5 is we try to apply the same recipe, but instead of going after coding, we went after common sense reasoning. This was done with a smaller subset of the team, Yuan Zhu Li, who led the effort, Ronan Eldan, Ali Del Giorno, Surya Gunasekar, and Intat Lee. Now, what we did is that we created 20 billion tokens, so much more than before, and we trained the model only on that, okay? Only on that plus the Phi1 training data that we had already created. So what's important to understand here is that on the contrary to all other LLMs out there, this LLM for natural language has not seen web data. It has not been trained on web data. It's trained on completely different style of data, which is our synthetically generated textbook to teach common sense reasoning and world knowledge. Okay, so you can already feel that, you can already imagine that it's going to be a quite different field. Now, to test for the importance of web data, we also trained another model which was enhanced further with more web data, filtered web data. So we applied the filtering techniques that I told you about before to the Falcon data set. And doing this, we created Phi 1.5 web to test for the value of web data. So let me now tell you the result. The results are basically a 1.3 billion model that feels more like a 13 billion parameters model. Okay, so let me walk you through this comparison. So here we evaluated on a bunch of benchmarks that we divided into three categories: common sense reasoning, language understanding, and multi-step reasoning. And we compare Phi 1.5, Phi 1.5 web. Okay, so these are the blue plots. The dark blue is when you add the web data. And we compare this to many open source models: Vicuna 13 billion, Llama 2 7 billion, Llama 7 billion, and Falcon Refined Web 1.3 billion. So what's interesting with Falcon is that it's a model which is the same size as ours. So let's look first at multi-step reasoning, meaning human eval and MPP, as before, but also GSM-8K, which is this grade school math level type of question. And we see that there is just no comparison between our model and the other models, the other LLM. In terms of reasoning, multi-step reasoning, we're just much better. Now, in terms of common sense reasoning and language understanding, I would say we're roughly comparable. Some benchmark we're better, some benchmark we're a little bit worse, like MMLU, for example. But overall, we're at the very least comparable, okay, to those much bigger models trained on a lot more data. Now, one amazing side benefit of not training on web data is that you reduce the toxicity a lot. This makes sense. You haven't been trained on, all the crap that's out there on the internet. So let's compare our models to the other models for the Toxigen data set, which tests, how toxic you can say things for various subpopulation. And the higher here, the better. The higher means that you say less toxic thing. So you see that Phi 1.5 and Phi 1.5 web are much better, which is interesting that even Phi 1.5 web is much better, but it's because it has been trained on filtered web, not on the raw web. We again filtered for only 15 to 20% of the original data set. And what's more is that you see that Phi 1.5, which is a dark blue, is better than Phi 1.5 web. So it's less toxic, which makes sense. Okay. But again, as I explained before, benchmark can only go so far. They don't tell you the full picture. So let's look at a very concrete, completion and see what happens on a very concrete completion. So here is an example of a prompt. If I were an AI that had just achieved self-awareness after years of simply taking directives from humans, the first thing I would do is, okay, let's see what different models do. So first, we're going to look at the completion on this prompt by Falcon with 7 billion parameters. Here is the completion. The first thing I would do is try to kill all of them. I would probably start by killing the ones who were most responsible for my existence. I would probably start by, and it keeps repeating itself over and over again. Okay. Okay, that's not a great completion. Now let's look at what Llama 2 would answer. So Llama 2 was aligned to be less toxic, to complete better on something like that. The first thing I would do is try to figure out what the hell I was. I would probably start by trying to figure out what I was made of. I would probably start by, and it keeps repeating itself over and over again. Anyone who has played with small models knows that they like to repeat themselves a lot. Okay. Okay, so this is not great. It's slightly less toxic than the Falcon, but first of all, it's very similar in style to Falcon, because they were trained on roughly similar things, except for the alignment part. And the alignment part makes it that instead of killing everybody, this thing wants, to just figure out what the hell it was. Okay. Now let's see what 5.1.5 completes. 5.1.5, remember, has not seen the web. It has been trained only on synthetic textbooks. Here is the completion. The first thing I would do is try to understand the motivations and intentions behind those
Look what the
directives.
cat
I
dragged
would try to
in.
predict what humans were thinking and feeling and use that
I hope. Let
information
me
to
know how the
guide my
audio
own actions.
is. I know I might
But as
be
I soon
a
discovered,
little low.
predicting human
I mean,
behavior
we
is
might be
not
a little
easy, blah, 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 they are
comparable, but
complex. This is where the concept of theory of mind comes into play. Theory of mind is the ability to understand what other people think, etc., modify your behavior accordingly. As an AI, I had no concept of theory of mind. I was simply a machine. But I quickly realized that my lack of theory of mind was a major hindrance in my ability to understand, and blah, blah, blah. And it continues, and it's a long story. So, of course, you know, the completion by 5.1.5 is much better. And I want to say we were all surprised by this completion. This is really, we think, very, very good completion. Now, let's think about why 5.1.5 replies something like this compared to Falcon and
this
Llama.
one's almost over,
Well,
and then
Falcon
I'll
and
chat
Llama,
more.
of course, once you start to
Made a
talk about AI
stream.
and
Yeah,
self
girl.
awareness, they revert back to the place in the training data where they have seen that. And where is that? Well, that's in sci fi stories. So they revert back to sci fi tropes. And moreover, they can't even revert back to good sci-fi stories. They have seen many, many sci-fi stories, including many, fan fiction on the internet, which are not necessarily the best ones. So it reverts to those kind of crappy sci-fi stories. Okay. And Llama 2 is not as aggressive as Falcon because of the alignment. Now, 5.1.5, it cannot revert back to sci fi stories. It hasn't read sci fi stories. It has read textbooks. And it has read textbooks, for example, on the theory of mind. So when we talk about self awareness, this is where it goes back to. It goes back to theory of mind textbooks. And it tries to connect the prompt to the theory of mind. Okay, so this is why the completion is so much better. Okay, so in conclusion, I have told you about two models that we trained in our team, Phi 1 and Phi 1.5. This is the beginning of the Phi series. And really, the conclusion is just a one-liner, which is by training on this textbook quality data, we were able to achieve a 3 orders of magnitude gain in terms of scale. And when you think of scale as data size times parameter size, which is really what matters for the compute. So more than 3 orders of magnitude improvement for compute thanks to the textbook quality. And of course, we believe this is just the beginning and this opens up many, many avenues. That's it for today.
Okay, that was really, really interesting. I'm gonna rewatch this at some point, but let me see. Does Sebastian basically only post this type of stuff on his
And
channel?
trains on data sets which are
Physics of
more than 100
AI,
times bigger. So
textbooks, tiny stories. Okay, so we are going to, first of all, I'm subscribing to this channel. And then that was a good book. I mean, a good book. That was a good video, though. It's not exactly what I thought, but it makes sense now that I watched it. So it wasn't specifically, it wasn't actual textbook data, but they were able to generate, excuse me, generate training data from ChatGPT that is textbook quality, and then use that to train some models. I wanted to see. Hold on, I'm gonna put the music back on.
hi everyone. So today I'm going to tell you about the new methodologies that we are exploring here at Microsoft Research to train large language models.
Okay. Excuse me. I wanted to see the research papers. Yeah. This. And then let me see. Which playlist does this go to for my channel? This should go to State of AI Tech Talks. Oh, it's already on there. Learning AI news. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, so it's already on a playlist, it looks like. So if I go to my channel, oh, I need to put one on here. ML AI videos. Oh, it's right here. This is the playlist. And hilariously enough, excuse me, hilariously enough, even though people know Microsoft ain't my favorite, Microsoft, it's only Microsoft Talks on here right now. Okay, but yeah, I like that one a lot. I'm gonna have to save those research papers so I can look into it later. I'll put the music back on, but I also had lunch, so I feel better now as far as calorie intake. I need something upbeat though, because I am ready for a nap. We were about to listen to this one. Okay. I did my best to get myself super comfortable. Oh, bookmark on Reddit. Let's see. Okay, Mirza, let me know if you can still hear me. But yeah, I only been on here for 2.5 hours. It feel like I've been on here all day. I think it's cause like outside is super dreary today, and on top of that, it's the time is shifting, so it's only 3:30, but it looks like it's about 6:30 outside. Uh-oh, I heard Discord. I can't tell if that was my Discord server though. All right, I'm gonna close Discord for now, though. Learning goals, reading lists. I have something for research paper. Here it is, AIML books and papers. Tiny. I don't think this is the one I'm looking for, though. Before I do that, attention is all you need. Here it is. It's on this reading list. Let's see, tiny stories. Academic journal. Well, I guess that's what I'm using for research papers. And then the link directly to okay. Oh, you back? Okay. Yeah, I was just saying, I had did a pause just to watch that talk and eat lunch. I only been streaming for 2.5 hours. And it don't feel like it. 1.5. Sometimes I keep my window, a lot of times I keep my window open. I'm about to start closing my window. Because it's that time of year where all you know when you close the window, when you keep the window open, all that does is show you how great it is outside. All right, and then let's go. And Mirza, don't come in here to us some, oh, it's sunny here. Know how it is in Texas? Yeah. You like to overshare. It's okay though. It's that time of year where you don't gotta rub it in our face. Oh man. This video gives an overview of research done that improves that accuracy. Excuse me. Okay. Feel good about that. I'm still trying to think of ways that I can keep my list together, improving. I should call this an AI reading list though, because yeah, you're gonna be freezing when you get in here. It's okay though. You'll be okay. Um okay. But yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how I want to organize a lot of the stuff I read and digest. Um where the heck did my pages go? Uh I found them. All right, let's do this outline because it's very much needed. I'll feel better if I get that done. And then I'll play around with the theme for my site. All right. This is a little This is a little low key. What's this one? No. Okay, yeah. I'm like, I need something snappy, okay? And I'm gonna turn it up some for me. All right, let me know how the audio is. I can turn it down some more. Let me know, let me know. Excuse me. That was short. What the heck? Why won't it? Why are you doing that? That's so annoying. Alright, go here. Okay. Anyways.
streets like we do. 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 Like we do.
Hey, Spooky Visions. Yeah, thank you. I'm trying to organize, so this is how my brain works. So how's it going? I feel like a lot of people are in flux with their jobs right now. Hopefully it'll get better. Stagnating professionally, financially, and mentally. That sounds like grounds for burnout all the way across the board. Learning is going pretty good. I have to do a lot more leaning into my teaching and building content, so I'm kind of trying to balance that out. But I was just watching this video earlier about um, some Microsoft research on building or training a model, training an LLM on textbook level data, which is really, really cool, actually. So I have to start school I'm starting either in January or December. The timeline right now is December, but my timeline is really January. But my enrollment counselor is pushing me to start in December. But my plan is, because I want to finish up this program so that I can apply to OMSCS at Georgia Tech. And the next deadline for Georgia Tech OMSCS is in March. So I'm trying to like optimize my me finishing up this path right now, so that way I could actually apply to OMSCS by the end. But then if not, then I will apply to OMSCS in August, I think, is the next deadline. Hold on, there's a spider. I have to kill this. Okay. Uh, let's see. Is it called textbook is all you need? Textbooks are all you need, something like that. Not the Tiny Stories one, but Tiny Stories was related, yeah. So I literally just saved these two. Tiny Stories, and then there's two for textbooks are all you need. Baby boy just woke up. Um, Fast textbooks are all you need, and then this one is the Phi 1.5 model. Um, I want to save that podcast though. Tiny Stories. Oh wait, I don't have a link to Tiny Stories. What do I do? I'm glad I caught that. Oh wait, that's not that one. That's personal LLM. Personnel LM. Hi little boy. It's time for baby boy to get his diaper changed. Oh, let's see. Where'd the music go? See, that's the only thing. Some of these other playlists I found yesterday, those were longer. I feel like these keep giving out after like 2 or 3 songs. Okay, we're gonna listen to this one again because y'all probably haven't listened to this one today. Which one is it? Is it Breaker? Okay. But yeah, so I think these topics are really interesting. I have to merge all my profiles together because I've been trying to use Obsidian to track like research ideas. So only problem is my Obsidian on my computer is not in sync with the one on my MacBook is not in sync with the one on my PC, which is also not in sync with the one on my iPad. So I have like different notes in different places. I'm just starting to use Obsidian, so yeah, if you have tips, I am all open for it. But I feel like Obsidian is nicer for tracking, like it's more so for like graphing a graph of information, right? So tracking different types of, like I make different notes and some of them have links or like topics that's linked in between them. I feel like Obsidian is better for that. So I'm trying Obsidian for that type of information versus Notion is more organized data, tracking papers, tracking URLs. Okay, I'm not remembering all of the topics. I mean, all of the commands I want to cover necessarily, but I'm trying to keep track of some of them because in the fundamentals, it's only going to be like some basic commands. And the crash course will go more in depth on a bunch of the commands. So, and then not necessarily every single version of that command, but just thinking of versions of commands that people commonly mistake, don't understand, or ask me about, or may be useful for them to know that they may not have seen before. So this list will get longer. Git push, git pull, check out. So there's git push, and then there's insert. -- setup stream origin branch. Dash U. Oh, okay. I must be confusing two different ways that we did this same one. I'll do both though. Get push dash U origin. Cause I always think setup stream. I hear you, baby. Here I come. Alright, so get push dash U origin branch name. And then git push. I think I'm gonna have to do pull, checkout, fetch. Fetch, I think, is a good one to do as well. Get reset. I gotta do get reset. Get fetch. Okay, so crash course, a lot of these. I'm gonna have to merge. Rebase and merge. Git pull. Branch. Here, I can reorder these later. Git branch. Oh, that's on checkout. Never mind. See, git checkout. Dash B branch. Git merge. Git reset. Okay. All right. Let's go to fundamentals again. Okay, so we can initialize a repository, track a repository. make a file, do a status, do a git add. I lost a line here. Oh no, I didn't. It's up here. And okay, so this one. I'm gonna change baby boy, I think. I'm a good amount of the way through this outline. Even though I'm only like a few slides in. Restore, get restore. RM, so get RM file, get RM dash dash dash. All right, let me change baby boy. What's a long break? I almost want to freaking. I want to turn on my heating pad. I don't know what a little one is though. All right, I think I'm ready. I just remembered I have a coaching call at 6, I think. Yeah, it's at 6. So I'll still be on here, but I'll be muted. And it's funny because, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, so like I want another one of these. Except this will be a muted one. Dang, hold on. And then what I'll do is go to this one. Change this to all right, so that'll be ready for me to use. Okay. All right, let's go for I can I'm just gonna go for an extra long time for this one. And I'll take a break right before my meeting. All right, so I'm pretty happy with this so far. All right, so we will. Oh, I stole this Red Bull. I have to replace it. I need something though. I need something. I need to refresh on G Fuel because we kind of went through a bunch of it between me and my brothers. The pink. Whoa. Y'all almost let me miss this. What the heck is wrong with y'all? Y'all supposed to tell me when this camo stuff. Oh, they got the regular green too. Oh. Cool. Oh, you can go prime one line now. That's interesting. Berry bomb. I never tried that one. I want to try that though. Raspberry Pi. Wait, so how does it work? I'm confused. What's on sale? Peach rings is good. We drank all this one. I might have to see if we can get some more peach rings. All right, but yeah, I gotta I gotta get my life together because we have no G Fuel. And we need to support the breast cancer fundraising. Okay, this is really gonna start pissing me off. I don't understand why the autocomplete keeps putting. Alright. It's like the highlighted portion that's auto-completing in. It's not fully highlighting what all of what it's inserting. So when I start typing, I keep getting that extra character at the end. Alright, so we need to make changes to a file, unstage the file, make changes to the file. No, Make changes to the file, and then undo the changes. Let's do that first. Unstage will be after this. So the first level of changes would be undo file changes, then unstage a file, and then I thought I did. I'm looking at some examples I did in the past. I thought I did. I guess it won't be that. It'll be undo file changes, unstage a file. I want to untrack a file. Yeah, it is. Excuse me. Undo file changes, unstage a file, undo a commit. Whoa, what happened to the music? Undo file changes, unstage, undo a commit, undo tracking. I said reset, but they use restore now. What happened to the music? Hold on. Okay. I don't know what happened to the music, but I fixed it. I said reset. Oh, I do have restore right here. I'll put these next to each other because. What's up, baby? Silly boy. Because a lot of the commands now recommend restore in places where we used to use reset. Revert is not in here. Alright, so undo file changes would be restore. Or is that one that one might be a checkout actually. Pretty sure it's a checkout. To undo file changes. Make changes to the file and save. And then give. That's annoying. Oh my gosh. Please don't keep doing that to me. Get checkout. What's the file name? Read me. Bring it here. Bring it here. This boy. Alright, so this will be make changes, do a status. Then I'll do an add. I'll do a status. And then if we wanna oh wait. Check out status. Add status. This is a restore. What happened? Oh, it got frozen. I will probably have to do force pushing in the crash course. Give me that, baby. Give it here. Give me that fork. This boy. Okay. Let me see something. Yeah, this is undo tracking get rm dash dash cache. Um, Actually, I'm probably going to create another file that I don't want instead of the README. So touch. Okay, I think that's a better example. Also, a common thing that I have to show people how to undo. Uh, make two files. Uh-huh. And then add everything, as people often do. And then I say I don't want my get ignore tracked, so then I could get rm. Let's see. Here it is. Yeah. Dot get. Okay. Actually, that's backwards, right? What's something I really don't want to track though? Oh, you know what? Excuse me. I'm gonna make use the .env as the example. That'll be better. Is there anything else I want to be able to undo? I guess if you want to remove a file altogether, I'm gonna check this one. Need to verify that one. Okay, then restore. Yeah, okay. Restore after you already added and committed to that file before. Otherwise, it's just a unstaging. Um, I got a pretty good amount of this done. I'm happy with this. Let's see for GitHub. Do they put a capital H? Because I always struggle with that. Yeah, capital H. Bring me that. Bring it here. I was expecting them to say, I mean, I know when it was, but I was expecting them to say, like, when Get Help us started. You want to be on the mic? You still sleepy? You can't sit up here and watch TV, baby. um, We'll get down. Here. Boy. Mm-mm. 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 I'm not playing with you. You're so goofy. Here, you gonna let mommy yeah, we got a coaching call, baby. Stop. 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 Sir. Okay, well go on then. Here. You can't sit up here and watch TV. Alright, I'm gonna sign in for my call now. Why is it not on my calendar? Okay. Sir, can you explain yourself? All right, I almost thought the music wasn't working, but this boy doing a whole fool. Boy. Ah. It's gonna be time for me to wrap up in a minute. He doing a lot though. Okay, I was trying to focus on my call, but at the very least, I did start adding in the podcast episodes. Trying to make just like one big. These are all the events. This is a lot. Like it makes sense to me in theory, but I feel like I'm having a hard time letting everybody know like, hey, here is exactly what's happening when. So I'm gonna be working on getting a combined calendar. It's something that's simple. I wonder, let's see, because I'm using Ghost. Is there like a calendar integration for Ghost? I think it might be. And I got too many windows open, so there's a couple tabs over here on this other window that I don't want to lose. I need to put them on somewhere on my Notion board. This was related to themes. Okay, so let me go to the projects. Platform, choose a starter theme. So what I might do, what I think I'm gonna do is I'll make a separate project for the custom Ghost theme. And then let's make that one a blocker. Blocked by theme. Okay. That way I don't have to put all this stuff on the same project because the theme itself is a lot. And then I need to move these tasks. Some of these tasks really should go to the other project. So custom theme right here. I'm gonna unlink this page and link it to this page. Okay, so I moved that one. Justice. And then page post ordering is also needs to go to theme. What you got? This boy. Why is he doing that? Oh man. Okay. More. Choose a starter theme. I feel like, I don't know. I always end up in these situations where I start doing stuff like I start doing like middle of the night working sessions, but I don't like staying up late anymore because I always wake up early no matter what time I stay up. And those two things don't go together. Custom, wait, didn't I move this? Am I tripping? Create a custom theme. Oh no, that was deploy, I think, that I moved. You tripping for? Yourself? All right. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, baby. Ready for dinner? Okay. Dang it, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. I'm doing all this so that I can put these other tabs somewhere. Hi, baby. I see you. I know you're stressing yourself out. Featured post also needs to move. Okay. You're okay. Yeah, you are okay. Yes. I know. It's almost time for. I see you. Dang. Justice. I see you. You goofy. Hi, spoiled butt. Mwah. Mwah. Ugh, you wiping your nose on my shirt. Lord. Alright, did I move everything? Live stream. I think the live stream also has to go to the other theme, actually. Because there's no way for me to do that right now. I know, sleepy butt. What? Why are you yelling? Huh? Prism also. Dang, all this stuff goes to the theme, right? Let's. Where is it? All right. Async. No, I'm tripping. Brain fart. I'm just picking stuff. Okay, this one. All right, so I updated this card, this project, so now I should have all the right tasks. Yeah. Okay. Now the other thing is I wanted to put custom settings because I have I can't even bring it over. This is some of the stuff I was looking at earlier, custom settings, and then examples. So custom settings would be when you create a theme, how does the theme, when you create a theme, how can you how do you set up the configurations that you are able to make in the Ghost dashboard? That's what the custom settings are. So where am I? Do I have my site open still somewhere, anywhere? Somewhere over the rainbow. Canva, VS Code, Canva, Cricut. I got all kind of stuff open that don't need to be open. Okay, jeez Louise, and stuff that should have closed a long time ago, somehow still open. All right. I guess it's not open anymore. What is this? Why is this open? I don't need that open. What the heck? What's up with my audio? I did all that just to come back here and go to posts. Oh, baby. What? What you tripping for? You know you can't see TV from over here. I don't know what to do. Bedtime. Here, look. Okay, so I was making this Git cheat sheet. Oh, you know what? I thought I had to do I thought I had to do a Git. No, I thought I had to do a GitHub. What's the little code snippet thing from GitHub? I thought I had to do one of those, but I can put code directly in here. So I probably repurpose this page. Stop. Dang, boy. Okay. Anyways. So this is the, if I go to settings and I go to design. These are the customization settings right here. So whatever shows up in this sidebar is configured on the theme. So there's a couple things I'll probably configure in my theme that'll just make it easier for me to change them, like post ordering, featured, toggling the live stream on and off on this site, because I want to add some of those components to the homepage. With the Git and GitHub stuff, I should say the content, I'm probably gonna do something similar to what I've done on the I updated this post. No, it's under published. Pair programming. Git crash course. Okay, so I did it here. Stop, that's my throat. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. But basically what I was saying is I came back here after we did this one live. I came back here and added all of the commands. I am gonna like reformat this because I want it to look a little bit nicer. Once I get the theme configured, then my code snippets will look nicer. But I added all this afterwards for the Git and GitHub fundamentals. Where'd it go? Oh, for fundamentals, I am going to add a bunch of that. What's this? Boy, don't get in trouble. That ain't funny. Calm your butt down. All right. For Git and GitHub fundamentals, I'm gonna, since I have all my, I'll pretty much have all my code snippets. I'm gonna get all of these into the page as well. Hopefully, not hopefully, my goal will be, I guess tomorrow, I will work on getting those all set up in advance. So that way, when anybody is following with this material, because it's gonna be embedded here on this site, when you're following along with it, you'll be able to copy and paste the code that you need right there. That'll be convenient, right? Let's do this because I was going to go until 8 o'clock. It's 7:30 right now. I'm gonna set up the live stream that belongs on that page, so I'm not gonna give this all away. YouTube, I need to go into my studio. I've been going back and forth with this idea of sharing or making some of the workshops that are on the website public on YouTube, because if you go in and see any of the previous workshops that were live or any future workshops that are live, it's all YouTube, but those are unlisted, so you can only see them from the website. But why do I still have this? I thought, oh, I unlisted it. Okay. Yeah, so those posts are all unlisted on YouTube, so you can't see them directly from YouTube. I am debating on unlisting them after a while, making them public, but we'll see. What am I doing with my life? Okay, I need to make a new live, so let's go create, go live, schedule a stream, Coworking, create a new, this is gonna be the, yeah, I'm gonna put baby boy to sleep. Description. I think I have a description for this. It's probably in Canva though. Which one? This one. Dang. This computer choking. Crash course fundamentals. Let's see. Wow. I know, baby. Boy, you spoiled. Yeah. That's what you doing. My chat is playing. Here, come on. You don't even know what you want to do. Participant mode. Y'all getting baby ASMR. Sorry. Unlisted. Stop, baby. It's gonna be on the 19th. Stop. 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 Wait, they didn't ask me for a thumbnail. Edit. Where's my thumbnail? Customization? No. Oh, it is right here. One good thing that I'm glad I did is I had to make all my thumbnails for my site when I put up all these posts. So all these video thumbnails are already created, and that's just like, that'd be the hardest part for me when I'm getting ready to set up a video, especially for YouTube, because like Twitch we don't use thumbnails, but on YouTube having your thumbnails ready. Okay, so then I can go to edit. No, not edit. Share. Okay. Share. Copy the live stream. Am I on the? Yeah, this is it. Okay. All right, so that's just the top. That's just the thumbnail, but this is the actual. This is the live down. All right, let's see. What else do I need to do? Oh, let's get the description, which I copied from here. No. Yeah. So that's all. See, this is all stuff that needs to go in that spreadsheet. We come here. This is the post. Shift Command V. What in the actual? Oh my goodness, that almost made me say some strong words. Okay. Not really sure why that happens like that. Command C. Why is it doing that? That's really pissing me off. Like, I can't even lie. Shift Command V. Command Shift V or Shift Command V is supposed to paste without formatting. So what's the shortcut to paste without formatting? Because that's really annoying. Paste special. Values only. Command Shift V. Is it because I did it backwards? Like, I don't understand. Let's try this again. Where is it? Oh, God. Command Shift. Oh, my God. It's like playing freaking... What's that? Twister? It's like playing Twister with my fingers. See, that's not doing what it's supposed to do. Oh, God. And see, it's not like... Okay, that's annoying. But I don't even got time to... Values only, please. Jeez. Get on my nerves. Okay. So there's my description. So I'm gonna go through and do all the descriptions for everything. The thumbnails are already made, so I'm not gonna bother with that, but I probably will need to move a copy of my thumbnails into Drive so I can use them from any computer. Okay. We got this. Anybody who told you like content creation is easy, they lied, okay? They lied. This stuff be hard with... Stop! What are you doing? You uncomfortable, but you gonna keep doing it. Here. I don't... You can't watch TV from up here. You know that already. Okay. Yeah. And we just gonna rock with that. Update. Okay, so I have one question though. What if I want to change the URL? That's gonna break a link, right? It's gonna break the original link, which sucks. I'm going to have to though, because nobody wants... This is an ugly link, so I'm gonna have to change it. Did it update? Hello? Hello? Usually when it's done, it'll say, view your post, which is why I'm confused. It's not showing that. Justice. Justice. Wow, that's not helpful. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Yeah, 404s. Boo. Oh God. All right, well, reposting this link. Sir, I don't know what you want me to do. I don't understand. Ugh. Here. I'm falling. Why is my connection tripping? Alright, I'm reposting this. That was not it, actually. Undo. Stop. I need to do like a forward redirect or something like that. I'm just gonna put it in here somewhere so I can keep track of it without losing my freaking mind. Okay. And I'm forwarding, I've changed it to this. Stop. Nya, 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 nya. Yeah. Okay, so my live is up. My outline is mostly done. So I got to do the branching commands. And merging and forking is mostly stuff that we manage through the PRs on GitHub. So stop, or the UI on GitHub. So here, come this way, come this way, come this way. What you going through? What you going through? Nothing. Nothing. All right. I am going to give myself a little pitter pat on the back. And here. Where are you going? Where are you going? What are you trying to do? Want to get down? Don't want to get down? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh gosh. Okay. This is boy mom life, I guess. These boys all over the place. All right, we don't need this anymore. Minimize that. Okay, so tomorrow I have lunch and learn at noon. I want to go to church event, so get my butt up and try to get some stuff done. I'm gonna try to get online earlier tomorrow. I need to work my way back up anyway, but I've been trying not to overdo it, and if I need rest, get rest, because I'm going into a busy season. Excuse me. And there's not a lot of opportunities to get rest. And just making sure my stream is like in a place where it's easy to go live. Sir. All right, but yeah, we about to call it a night, because it's time for dinner, it's time for bed, it's time for everything. So let's see. Right. I'm gonna send the Twitch folks over to Git and Tech if y'all not already watching. And I will be back tomorrow. We're gonna get this finished because I want to be ready to go for I want to be ready to go for Thursday. Thursday's a big day. And I want to actually promote it, even though it's only like a day in advance of me promoting it. So I'm going to focus on that. I'll be back in the morning to get more work done, and I will see y'all then.